Okay, 92 each. Oh, what's the next batch of craft? Uh, 91. Oh no, 1051. Oh wait, gathering I'm looking for. 1051. The one. The one. Alright. Wait. High quality gets better stats, right? Uh, 1191. Alright, high quality would be better than this. I could... Which means the high quality version of all those would be stronger. What about... Maybe one... Do a level hide. No cotton. And pretty much just like that. So I need to get a bunch of silver lobo leather. And snow cotton. Oh. Actually, oh, it has to be 620. I could fit him on poetic gear. See. Then probably close to maxing out that. I should gear up all my characters. Son of a bitch. That's 2 dice. Oh. I need Orals. That is some crook. That should be in woodwork. What am I low on? Deal with that. Also, the Shuriken I'm low on. But one beach. Okay. Pulse. It's still intense. Alright. Guys. That's taken care of. Alright. What's the next part of the world quest? Tanking one is where's the tanking one? Oh. Foundation. Foundation is one of them, but I don't think it's. I think Foundation is healer. No, it's tank. Alright. So the healer one is in Limsa. Between sleep and death, Tentoa has a worried expression on his face. Ah, just the person I want to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Lil Zenqui. I want to wait until I discover something worth sharing to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. Don't want to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Tell you in good spirits, that will suffice. Whatever you write, don't make her wait too long. Let's tell you in good spirits, that will suffice. You might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Oh, don't understand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been. It won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give Theophany free reign while I'm helpless in bed. There is no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. Master Masaki, Master Tentoa, we have received reports that several groups of Temple Knights have fallen afoul of what could only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess, they were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. It is the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any incident came to harm. The fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. I feel like all these guys are more pranksters than actual problems. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it's a far cry from being Ishgard climbing to its knees. To bring grumbling to his knees. Truth be told, the message of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But the orphan was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets her jolly seeing people humiliated. Maybe testing the limit of the artifact's powers. No, I think she's doing this as a joke. Many among the knights have suggested the same. The orphan may be part of this eccentric order, but she has ever been one to put her own interests first and foremost. Riddle is a two apiece, yet the orphan uses it for childish pranks. He makes a mockery of its power, not to get it out of her clutches. And to do that, we have to start asking the right questions. New information makes me wonder. Why has she forced her attention on the Temple Knights? Upon the same, posted at Camp Dragonhead, are knights from many houses of repute, including household temps. Being a former Temple Knight myself, the orphan doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit the weakness. If we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. Not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Corotas. You remember Golgagne Mills, yes? The lays abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is even the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises, other contingents. You speak with Sir Redwald of Falcon's Nest. I'm certain he would be glad to have you act along. Oh god, my throat. So that was Masaki, I see? Of course you are ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yet, I believe I do not know your companion here. Indeed, whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliation have reached us even here. Only sleep while on duty. I dare not believe the stories, but it seems there are truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. I suspect they fell victim to an enemy withholding a powerful artifact. Now the rumors failed to mention anything like that. If can lure even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nonetheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another soul just as fierce will take their place. Know that an ally is at your back. It will allow you to fight with abandon. And you believe this Yofin might take interest in our activities at Golgen Mills? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. But ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they are not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach them before Leofin does. Alright, I gotta see that. Oh, I need more repair kits, that's what I'm low on. I guess I'll send out to get those real quick. A design and alien onions. Or if CUJ2. I'll give us 20 clay. Oh, that should be enough. Cocoa, Bolo, Dosic, and this the one wanted? Let's see. It is. Oh, we can actually craft this house. All right. Yay! The problem is we have to finish. We have to finish this first. Then we can start working on the house. Oh. I might have to do those off stream. Yeah. To see home. Yeah, no one in our place. No one in our neighborhood has that building. Alright, back to Falconhead. Falcon's Nest. But too late. They're fast asleep. But Redworld gave the impression they were more... You guys must have been the lookouts. You should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofin. Arouse these ones. Securely search for the building yonder. Who the hell are you? How'd you get past the guards? It's you. Thanks to Furry, you arrived when you did. Thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? I put on the sleep spell. Sleeping? I heard the stories. Of course, I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. But now we shall tend to the wounds and then finish our inspection here. Master Masaki, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. As I thought, just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. We had to come and make sure that it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now, and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The wide eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Be careful, Zakuro. This is Alkori, thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leofin. That is your ally? What sudden tavern did you drag them out of? I just say they seek your artifact for themselves. Rather not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there's aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The calls and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and see a path all your own. Only a fool will waste their life in the struggle of another. Stop spouting nonsense! Nonsense? Perhaps I am here because of another, after all. Abiyahi came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious arms. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others on the unbound path. Yet, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. Tear down the world's nations, discard among them, and usher the world into, well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the Temple Knights, and seeing the Snickers and jeers deflate their pompous strides as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. I know the path I walk, and the one that leads to your downfall. I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I knew you cannot hear me. But if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed to you, the opportunity may not come for some time yet. I feel absolutely transcendent. Think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose source. No matter, I've learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot of is disposed of. This is the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. As you might, to rouse Tentoa, he seems completely detached from the waking world. Mike. Looks like you saved us twice today. Thank you. But what of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Fromobert warned us of in his report? See, then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. Suppose there is some comfort in the fact that our enemies tripped their hand without causing loss of life. But the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake the offense arrogant voice. She would not crumple to attack former comrades in arm, but she has fallen further than I had dared imagine. Yet, we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark for our order. It's only thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Our work is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. So, we'll return to Ishgard and look after your friend. don't know what quest this is. Let's see him here again. That's too low. Glad I got to see you well, Master Masaki. I understand you came fresh from the encounter with none other than Leofin. Master Tintoa now rests on the second floor. Shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. You should not have to wait too long. If you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There's another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Golgangan Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells. The guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofin was behind this. Doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were those self-same criminals. Leofin is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofin is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. I shared these revelations with my superiors, so it was decided that none should speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. Passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve that goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust, unlike the blasphemies of the final days. As long as these factors are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I should gladly accept any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofin before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Teowa Summers wants to us to search for clues that might point toward her whereabouts. Oh, that's Twin there. Right. Healer. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break for the bathroom and refilling water. Alright. Healing is over in Limsa. I'll do that. I think they'll pick the one. It's over in Rods. Actually, probably wouldn't easy to teleport to here. He's a popularity. Piki is eager to share new developments in the search for the Justicar. Hikaru, I hope you've been well. Since last we spoke, the Justicar has been busy killing fiends like all across Davnir, leaving a trail of witness behind in his wake. More than a few have reported seeing stones falling from the sky, which all but confirms our theory that the treasure is causing the phenomenon. The stories share one more particular commonality. Seems the pests he hunts have all been of the seedkin variety. Why he avoids the beasts of flesh and blood is the other mystery. Rest mentioned that each of these eyewitness accounts came from people who were rescued by the Justicar, who inadvertently appears just as these creatures attack. In fact, the Justicar has been there to save the day in every single instance of Seedkin related mischief. Awfully suspicious if you ask me, and I'm not the only one who thinks so. Some among the Radiant hosts have suggested that this Justicar is planning these assaults somehow, but he alone can reap the glory from thwarting them. I agree and think this should be our next avenue of investigation. Any of these instances occurred near the God's Goal grounds, so we should start our search there. We can find one of these monstrous plants before it finds hapless prey. We may be able to shed light upon the Justicar's method. Time is of the essence, so let's leave at once. Oh well, since I'm here, I'll pick up these two. About $1 million a piece, sorry. Any moving bushes? Slithering vines? Not here? Not here in any case. The coral owls search the western path. Why don't you search east? If you see something, don't strike, kill, weaken it, then capture it with this rope. We'll learn much more from a live specimen. See plenty of fauna roaming around, but the flora all seems to be of the root to the ground variety. Perhaps my hunch was incorrect. Found one. In fact, this is exactly as an eyewitness described. Then to keep it for the time being, bring it to the Great work, and I'll ask any acquaintance there to examine it with all haste. Oh, the Great Works. This is not the Great Works. I was going to the alchemy area. Take out these ones before I get more confused. Oof. Oh, feeling weird today. That was just me saying down too much, but it's not. I guess I just need a lot of cold water. Because I spoke briefly the last time I was here, give her the little seedkin you caught and we'll see what she makes of it. Mistress Tapiki told me what to expect. Well then, let's see the thing. Oh, I didn't expect it to be so diminutive. If Mistress Tapiki's intuition is correct, then I expect some interesting discoveries are in store. Brought me quite a fascinating specimen, indeed. I can say for certain that this creature's growth isn't natural like this. Biologically, it's still but a sapling, as you can tell by the size, yet it is the result of a specific chemical mixture which is used to spur the growth of seeds and mycelium to an unnatural degree. The agents have a side effect of making creatures more aggressive, explains why such a small specimen would so boldly attack beings larger than itself. Yet, the solution requires ingredients most rare. The cost of procuring enough to synthesize it would be beyond the means of most. So whoever behind this is very likely well healed. For the creatures themselves, if they were all grown artificially, perhaps that explains why most of the incident involved small seedkin. Rather than wait for them to mature naturally, the Justicar must have accelerated their growth so that he could deploy huge numbers over a small span of time. In fact, this plan likely requires that they be small, weak foes in order to guarantee his victory. So, the great Justicar can hardly be expected to bear the blemish of defeat. With these new details brought to light, it's almost certain that he's staging these attacks on the common folk. Now we have a new perspective to guide our search. Perhaps you should return to Yodimad and hear the Justicar is the talk of the village, and they doubtless have stories to share. Splendid idea, thank you. Your findings have brought us a step closer to unmasking that villain. Sorry to Yelamad, the more accounts we have of the Justicar, the better our chances of predicting his next move. Ugh. It should be Thursday. Let's read it. Rest assured, the radio hosts are well aware of the Justicar. Every day we receive more reports of him batting beasts in the surrounding wilderness. Those encounters are never on well-traveled roads, it seems. They occur in remote regions that we securely patrol, long routes that only used by a small number of merchants and porters. We conclude that the Justicar either has uncommon knowledge of the behavioral patterns of these creatures, or that he keeps close company with a merchant that travels those obscure paths. Oh, you're hungry to learn more of the Justicar? He's amazing. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him on the road leading here, facing down a fearsome creature. I don't know how he did it. He called down rocks from the sky to knock that thing flat. The radiant hosts were away on patrol, so if he hadn't come to rescue me, that brute would have marched right into our homes. Shouted that he was the savior of Razat Han, and even waved at me. And oh, he looks so impressive with the sun shining behind him. He looks like gallant standing over his foal, waving at me with the sun on his back. Don't tell me you'll come facing that half-baked savior. The younglings might have taken in by his honeyed words, but everyone with experience can see he's nothing but a charlatan. I have a story to prove it. The merchant I know took a tumble as he was transporting his good. Not long after comes the Justicar, looking chivalrous as you please in his shining armor. Did he offer a helping hand? No, he ran off with nearly a glance backwards. He may go on about slaying beasts, but the real hero will never ignore someone in need, even if they just suffered from scraped knees and a bruised ego. No hero would abandon a person in need. My friend's lucky his wounds weren't serious, else he may have died there. No quest compared to the tank one. Pearl, do you have a moment? I'm having a little trouble here. I thought this merchant out because I was told he dealt with the alchemists in the Great Work. I thought he might know something about the Justicar, but when I asked, well, been like this ever since. I apologize. I was just surprised that you would ask me about that madman. What connections could he possibly have with me? The fiends he fights are grown with rare alchemic materials, which we think he may be staging these encounters. Since you deal in such wares, I wonder if you might know how he came into their possessions. I don't know what you're talking about. I've not spoken to that man. Very much doubt that. Perhaps he'll be more receptive to questioning from you, Zikoro. You need to have intimate knowledge of trade routes and alchemy. Who taught him, I wonder? Just a bit about you working with him. You dare accuse me? Why, how am I to know that you aren't the ones in league with Virazan? Virazan, you said. Who is that, may I ask? Huh? What? Do I? No, that's my name. I'd be a fool to continue this charade any longer. My son Virazan is the one you seek as the Justicar. Be suddenly confronted with his litany of misdeeds, I had lost my composure. You're his father? Then do you know how he came into possession of such rare materials and knowledge? Aye, he stole them from me. Most valuable materials and my precious maps. Yet I was the one who chose to hide that fact. Bear the blame for the consequences. What can you tell us about him as a person? Virazan was obsessed with tales of legendary heroes, even from a young age. I paid a great deal of money to have him tutored in the arts of the bow. He became quite skilled at it, in fact, but not quite as skilled as his arrogance led him to believe. Due to this, and perhaps a lack of ambition, he never aspired to true greatness. Indeed, he just came to rely upon fanciful equipment and exotic potions, rather than holding what skills he had. It pains me to see him fall into dissoluteness. Yeah, dissoluteness. But he would brook no console. So several years ago, I gave him enough coin to support his lavish lifestyle, told him never to speak with me again. He did it. Until but recently, where he darkened my doorstep once more. And that was when he stole your goods? I thought I would have willingly given them the ass, had but asked, struggling almost incoherently, saying that his heroic deeds as a Justicar had caught the eye of someone named Abiyahi, leader of the Passage of the Unbound, whoever they are. Claimed that under the guidance of his newfound allies, he had obtained a great power. Power enough to eclipse all heroes who have come before and shall come after, as he put it. Seems he gave what money he still has to those people. To think that for all his fanciful words, he has only deigned to grasp at hollow glory, all at the expense of Razathan. It's no greater shame as a father. You know what we know of this shadowy group? They most likely aim to sow discord through Virazan's deeds. He may be so blinded by his own desire for adoration that he cannot see those hands are pulling, whose hands are pulling his strings. Saying that he's being used? That's true, then I can no longer remain silent. Despite what shame it may bring, I see how sharing my story might be the only way to save my son. Indeed, I suggest you tell the raiding host at once. Of course, we'll be pouring our every effort into stopping him. Thank you for giving me directions. I didn't imagine our meeting would end this way. Truth be told, I'm not entirely unsympathetic towards Virazan. I bastard my father's the glory while having none of my own to speak of. The glory Virazan seeks is similarly false. I too shall visit the Radiant Host and have them spread word of the Justicar's true nature. The peoples are wise to his trickery, who will be far more likely to aid us. Those who learn that a legend built on lies is no match for true heroism. Let's see, ranged is over in Ragos Reach. It does Rogler's Reach. What's it again? Outside here? Oh no, it's not. It's over by the base. Yeah, the porta. Take me to your leader. Itoja is practically waiting for the resistance to finish interrogating the captured highwaymen. I guess I'd say the resistance had been interrogating the captured highwaymen for long enough. We'll get some answers from them. With any luck, we may even learn more about where we can find Delufit. I'm sure the commander is as eager as we are to put a stop to his misdeeds. Let's go and see if she's unearthed any useful information. Ah, I was just about to send someone for you. Glad you can save me the bother. I have a favor to ask you both. I'm going to let the criminal walk free and I want you to follow him. You see, our questioning has revealed that the bandits are indeed working with Teufit. If we cut one of them loose, he might lead us straight to their den. If the mission fails and you're discovered, you may find yourselves confronted with an untold number of outlaws. Of course, I consider sending my own men, but I suspect that by now the bandits know our faces. Since the crow's little display in the gully, I'm sure he alone can handle whatever trouble may come his way. I'll go with them. If this really needs to shot Teofit, I need to be there when we find him. Very well, but if it comes to a fight, you stay behind Zikoro, understood? I'll have the suspect brought over now. Remember what I said. Stay out of sight until he leaves. I'm not hiding Tally one. Don't look at me like that. I said I'm sorry, didn't I? That you did. Several times. And as much as it galls me, there's no evidence to contradict your claim that you were acting in self-defense. Nor is there tangible proof of any other wrongdoings. There's no choice but to let you go. You have somewhere to go, I presume. Well, I suppose I can find work loading caravans in Alagiri. Seems as good a place as any other making a quick kill. I mean, turning over to leave. In that case, I'll have you escorted there, but you best keep your notes clean, or we'll come down on you like tons of bricks. Another new leaf my arse. He'll be among his thieving mates before long, and you'll be right there behind him. Now all you need to do is locate is the location of the den. Not attempt to approach the suspect. I'll send word ahead to Gihiri once you have the information we need. Go to the troops stationed there. Not a chance. We've been waiting for. Let's go. Yes. Trying to find work in Gihiri. He's doing just right. He's already leaving town. Now comes the tricky part. Keeping our eye on him and his eyes off us. Get close, but not too close. Another telling mission. I'll have a look around first. What was it? What's that thing? I'm supposed to hit back. What's Porta Pretoria? They just let you out of the kindness of their hearts. That it? Not only that, but you came crawling straight back here, leading whoever they sent to track you right to our doorsteps. Swear it, no one followed me. Soldiers took me as far as Alagiri and then went back the way they came. Make sure there were specks in the distance before I set foot outside of the town. I suppose I have no choice but to take you for your word. Not that it's worth much. Well, now that this rod is at the end, let's just change to something a little less drab. Shatelfu? Why did you make us fight that bloke without the blessing? You could have killed a lot of us without breaking a sweat. Mere oversight, that's all. Though it pains me to admit it, even with the invulnerability granted by the artifact, the likes of us are ever at the mercy of the truly powerful. Never expected that Momojo wretch to hire a warrior of such caliber to retrieve the vessel. A pox on those interfering nincompoops. That Momojo girl didn't seem a bad sort. Naive maybe, but it's plain that her heart's in the right place. You truly are pathetic. Not only did you fail miserably, but now you're sympathizing with the enemy? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't rid myself of you permanently. No, please. Do everything to you, Shatelofit. That Charteofit. Without you, we are nothing. They were all in on this from the beginning. Then Shatelofit pulled the strings. This is how he treats his friends. Imagine what he'd do to his enemies. Couldn't stay away, could you? What? Imbeciles! You led them right to us! Kakuja, eliminate this vermin. Let me handle this, Ikuro. You're from Terrar, working here as a mercenary, yes? The ones who hired you stole the Steelhawk vessel from my village. We need its blessing to stand a chance against the beasts of the forest. I can't return home without the vessel. Either you return home empty-handed or you won't be returning at all. I'd rather not harm a fellow Terrali, so get out of here before I change my mind. I've brought enough time by listening to you battling. Don't let me catch you sniffing around our tails. The Telefit and his underlings are out of sight. Thought I could make that Kakul just see sense. He was clearly in no mood to listen. I think our best option is to report to the resistant members in Ala Yuri and share what we learned. Went ahead and gave my account, though I expect he'd like to hear yours as well. Because of how things turned out, we appreciate your cooperation in the investigation. The information you provided has certainly given us a lot to consider. From what I hear, you almost came blows with the Memorial Sellsword, or Cell Axe, I suppose. I'm glad that it didn't come to violence, especially given the power these bandits have at their disposal. Even so, we thank you for braving such a dangerous mission. No thanks are needed. We're just as much as part of this investigation as the Resistance. I'm sure we can agree we need to work together to take down Telefit and his gang. Their performance at Porta Pretoria showed just how cunning they are. It would seem so, yes. Glad the little act was most convincing. I'll be sure to warn my comrades against any similar shenanigans. The two of you, be careful out there. All things considered, I'd say that went fairly well. The Telefoot used the same trick at the time he came to my village, mainly posing as a simple trader when he, in fact, a dastardly thief. Still, not even the most skilled actor could fake the fear in his men's eyes. It appears that Telefit has complete control over them and they are powerless to resist. The only one who doesn't seem afraid of him is Kakuja. He even let us go when he had no obligation to do so. I'm afraid that if we had the chance to talk, we might find some common ground. To me, I think the feeling too. Only because he keeps showing up in the quest image. I know you would. I've never been much of a fighter, but I make up for it in other ways. I'm a fairly good judge of characters for one. For most of my life, I lived in a remote village, deep in the forest. I had hardly any contact with the outside world, though the thought of talking to strangers was quite daunting at first. But over the course of my journey, I've traveled through all kinds of places. There's one thing I've learned is this. Wherever you go, people are people. And our cultures are the places where we grew up don't make that big a difference. None of us are perfect, and we each have our faults. Even if it's harder to find some than in others, I believe there's a good in all of us. That's why we have another option to speak with the thieves and Kakuja. I'm still not strong enough to beat any sense into them. I'll try talking some sense into them instead. Having said, well, all of that, I can't feel a shred of goodness in that Telefit. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, or perhaps violence is the only language he understands. Things might get a little rough before he's willing to listen. Anyways, we can save him at last. Try thinking of a way to reach out to the other members of the gang. Give me a little time, would you? Here. Oh, it should be right here, right? Uh, oh. God damn it! Well, he's dead. Don't put a circle on me. And Chester has been all PvP since coming back. I love on love. Oops. Ah, my portrait. Ow, 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 ow. Why am I dying? I shouldn't be dying. Ow! No, it's not taking out the sacred standard. Taking way more damage. There's always a group that forgets the mechanics of old dungeons. Or maybe I'm the crazy one that remembers everything. This is gonna hurt. Well, at least you don't have the attack boost here, so anything's a little bit more easier. Like a DPS. I think the green one is the damage boost. Wolja. Oh, that one's... What's this one? Oh, the light blue is the damage up. Didn't the blue one sleep? But hopefully they know mechanics of this one. Not this thing's gonna get really buff. Oh, you know to put the boss out now. Ooh, got the level at least. I got the music. Evil is gone. And Gunbreaker. Oh, how Tolly. We also have Conjurers, so they're new. We'll test them with 2 pools. 2 groups. I want to see if he needs... New player needs equipment. That's what I was worried about. Don't open the chain winch. Let's suck him. Wasn't it usually a bomb? I guess we went fast enough where it didn't make his rounds to the bottom yet. Ah, close, but we don't have a good one. 12. Still didn't win it. But that did give me close to 95. Oh. Alright, this should give me to 95. Or not. Hey, that did give. Alright, that did give me 25. My frames. Too many people here. Everyone returned. Everyone finished the MSQ. Oh, I gotta put the. Oh, I can't sell these to the markets? Alright. Oh, it makes that. It's completely worthless. Living among the deadly, while Ash Kana is staring wistfully into the horizon. Oh, she's a girl. You'll have to forgive the dour mood. I just don't understand it. How is it that Eleret and Coco Noa can so grandiosely review their names and identity, yet I remain unable to track them down? I've been following the latest hearsay, but I haven't had much luck on a soul's seen them since the incident with Wysolm and Zurich. But that's not to say I've given up entirely. Now that they know I'm on the trail, I suspect they're using my unfamiliarity with this island to their advantage. They say they're laying low outside the city. That's why I propose a trip to Orobi Dry Docks. Folks there often speak of it, but I've yet to go there myself. But it seems as good as any place as any. If you're game, I'll meet you there. That's lower. That is not lower. That is a force of habit. I struck shipwrecked. Where in the hells could he have gone? Ah, there you are, Sakuro. I was waiting for you. This fella came asking for help. Sorry to trouble ye, but me little brother's gone missing, and I could use a hand finding him. He said he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around, and the next thing I know, he was gone. That's why he got himself lost. Oh, the poor dear. I know we still have the heartstring to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother, if that's alright with you. I should appreciate it. I'm sure we'll find him all the faster with your help. You have me thanks. Me brothers wouldn't say boo to a goose, so I doubt he'd leave the dock on his own. He's got a mop of red hair like mine, so you know him when you see. We'll keep an eye out. I know you're itching to search for him as well, but could I ask you to wait here in case he comes back? Let's split up so we can recover more ground. Good luck. It's a youth. I'm scared. Where are you? Huh? You're going to take me back to my brother? Found the little one, Sakuro? I'm so glad he's safe. I just wanted to see the ships my brother was working on. Thought I could see him better from high up, but I lost my way. Sounds like you had quite the adventure. But you were very brave today. So I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with a map. Really? Guess I'm not the only one. Smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you, so can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I won't. I should say sorry to my brother too. Let's take him back then. Brother! I was worrying myself sick over that little one. It could have fallen into the ocean for all we knew. You're lifesavers, both of ye. You deserve a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. Oh, there's no need to a coin, just some information if you have it. Have you seen a Huron woman and Lalafelian man around the docks in recent days? One is the alchemist and the other is a goldsmith. They'll likely have a few mammoths with them as well. Not. Have you heard of any rumors of food or drink that cause ailments when you consume them? Blindness or numbness, perhaps? Afraid I haven't seen or heard anything or anyone like that. Sorry, I couldn't be more help to you. That's alright. Knowing they haven't been around the docks is equally helpful. Well, that's good to hear. I'll be praying to the navigator you find who you're looking for. In the world, the two of us ought to head home. Thanks again for everything. Of good fortune and safe travels to you both. Still no word of the Unbound. At least we could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them. It means they'll naturally wander off on their own adventures. I don't blame the man for worrying as much as he did. Even to know a lot about caring for children only tells me you speak from personal experience. I do, in fact. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think of it, I barely even told you about my family, or my village, or anything really. We're happy to share a few stories if you like. The ocean view here is beautiful, so we may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a bit. Now, people hail from the northern valleys of Dawntrail. Or how do you say it? It's like Dawntrail? We're a close-knit family with a close-knit community of hunters for the most part. Children are given spears, well, practice ones, before they even learn to walk. We hone our tracking skills from a very young age. That's surprising? Seems second nature to me. But then again, I've caught my fair shares of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable sea of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injuries or on a hunt can prove deadly. Thus we believe it prudent to begin our training as early as possible. Yet, no matter how skilled we might be, accidents are inevitable, and the heartstring proves vital to our survival. Not only does it produce poison, it cleanses it as well. In the right hands, it can expel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to mankind. It even purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, ones that would normally kill a grown adult if ingested. The heartstring allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in the lands where others dare not tread. It always has. I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Elorette would take that away from us. When I left our village, food stores were well stocked. I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return the heartstring as soon as I can, for their sake. Urge to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just as we did for that young boy. In any case, thanks for listening. Thinking of home puts me in good spirits. As long as I remember who and what I'm here for, I'll be alright. I know it. But I've kept you long enough. I think it's time we made our way back to Limsa Laminsa, don't you? That was a surprisingly short quest. What did I get at 96? Equation Prognosis Mastery. Equation Prognosis 2. Analysis 2. Those own HP and HP of all nearby party members. Cure potency 100, electric shield 60. Oh, it's just a stronger version. This is 320 with 100. So this is a 40% buff on our shields. The Picto and Machinist are the one that's low that I need to level up. At least to catch up with the rest of my main squad. That was a nice new reprieve, but we'll need to plan for our next destination and soon. Well now, fancy meeting you here. Muslim. Ah, good to see you too again. What brings you to Limsa Laminsa? Nothing of import, really, just a bit of restocking before our next job. But we happened to spot ye along the way, didn't want to miss an opportunity to greet our heroes. Our client arrived to swift perch in one piece, thanks to your timely assistance. Indeed, while I regret that you had to you see us in such a pitiful state, we're both grateful for your aid. I'll see my mouth, it's not me smile, it's just blank face. When last we met, you spoke of pursuing those two charlatans, did you not? That's right. It's still the precious heirloom from my village, so I'm doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place. So that's the way of it. Bombastic as those who were, we've not seen hide nor hair of them in Alport since. No word of any incidents like ours either. But I'm feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we're out and about, we'll keep you informed. I won't say no to some extra pairs of eyes around the island. I've made my base of operations here in the city, so if you hear even a peep about a poisoning, you know where to find us. Well, we may not have found any leads in Elret. I'm glad we had a chance to chat. And with Wislum and Zurich on our side, things are looking up. For now, I'll keep in touch with our newfound allies. If I hear any news of our corpus, I'll be sure to let you know. Taste of a toxic paradise. And last, Viper. That is in Shirogane. Stormblood. Skane. Well, actually, I'll see if there's any tree houses here real quick. Small. Small. Both the same spot too. And that's it. Who's who? Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Totally, a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman Enclave. Boss then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Clearly, our quarry now rests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go. After his failure in the Enclave, do any location come to mind? A town in Yangsha called Namai, you say? That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Zikuro. Then, without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activities. Trouble? Nothing I could think of. For blessing, all has been peaceful. It should allow us to use our movement skills to NPCs. Have there been any quarrel of late? Oh yes, actually, just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. What's that? This is the sort of quarrel you're speaking of? By the Kami's grace, our quiet village has not seen strife since the Imperials were out. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. But I am told when Lord Hien voiced intentions to invade Nangsha, our president grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri, who saw through the facade of farce immediately. After he was exposed, the village fled the scene with haste. However, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. None of the residents I speak with report anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? Huh? Nothing here as well. It seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? Huh? What are you doing here? A friend of yours? Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We met just moments ago. Remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. Good grief, lad. You lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the same path led north. Also will be on that side. Oh god, someone's imposing as me. He has impersonated you this time? Doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Much obliged, sir. That's not good. Posing against me is too much power. So far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lake back home are about to come in handy. Oh my god! It's another me! Did you know that's not me? I don't talk that much. Alright. Alright. My friends, it's come to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppes by the Ornir tribe conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There is only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Han. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. I'm the Han! But aren't you the Han, sir? They grow weary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. Well, with all due respect, those allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. It's imperative to receive his instruction before acting. That would be playing right into the Onir's hands. After all, an imposter disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Onir spy, there could be no question. Yet, the spy had fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That's why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of the Onir's grand scheme? But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you don't seem yourself, Zikoro. Something isn't right. But because I am desperate. I'm never desperate. The shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. Our honored friend Zikoro risks life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address him with suspicion and doubt? If he says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act. It is true that he has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let's join our hands with Zikoro once more to drive back the shadow rising over Doma. Guys, I'm right here. What's the meaning of this? It's the infernal Ornir spy. Quickly, kill him before he can escape. You sound nothing like me. This rod ends here. It's you. Such persistent vermin. Don't turn to a hawk again. You're not getting away this time. Are you truly the foremost hunter of your village? The problem appears to be your aim, not the bow. Ah, pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What's her name? Ah yes, Itoka. She was fearsome, that one. Right up until the moment I drove my blade into her back. What's this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me, hiding behind the name of another. won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. What's up with that? I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. But now, we should appraise these men and women of the situation. I think he can transform to anyone. Truly fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord Hien to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. Once speaking with you again, I realized that though the imposters assume you guys, had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me, I would not fall for such a farce again. I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier, I recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare, childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I've known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as proud ninjas, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty magic texts with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by our resolve, the mighty auspice and guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. I must say, that is the fox. Nine-tailed. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer. We were crushed beneath its overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work in the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empires in secret, Samidare was conscripted to the armies and forced to become an imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fighting the flames of war in faraway lands. Though through rumors and manipulation, indeed, as far back as I can tell, Samidare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, and he was a changed man. He found no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, sought to disrupt it. Ooh, this might be my fault. War was taught me of this road. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery, and I'll prove it here in dear Doma. The fool I am, I thought he was jesting. Only later when I discovered the web of lies he spun to turn folk against one another, that I realized he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nonetheless, I searched his home afterwards, discovered a message from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dear illustrious Samidare, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. Each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals. We shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. Celebrate the start of an auspicious future together. Invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliolol. Have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent. Exceptional ego, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samidare, who only follows their own desires. Upon his arrival in Toral, Samidare's ambition guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweaver cocoon, set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. All likelihood, it is the passage of the Unbound which led him to this Dreamweaver cocoon's existence. Today, Samidare attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally. You. Me. The timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but as long as he can alter his form and face at will, he can say what tomorrow may bring. His years as a secret operative have made him a master of reading people. Since he decided to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please, be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samidare now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky, or any beast roaming the wild. Let's return to Kugane. I'll reveal everything to you there. I promise. Kugane. I should get rid of all the extra stuff I have on me too. The leather I keep, the brother I keep. These extra things I could just sell. Grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samidare said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not Itoka. I'm Kuyuki? Yuki? I'm just going with that. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. The most shameful of all is that my fault the Dreamweaver cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recess of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance for many, and not all we share is bounty with our friendly. When great beast threatens our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet, I used it for my own selfish desires. Couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter that could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once, I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride. I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path, and never had reason to mistrust anyone before. So I approached to nurse his wounds, yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. It was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sins to the village, and in her boundless grace, she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitless scouring the city, Who should I see but Itoka? As our most exceptional hunter, it came to no surprise that Oda had charged her with covering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. When I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me, told me we find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, until the day that the duplicitous bastard killed her. Duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought with someone as strong as you by my side, maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her, so I lied. Like Samidare said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter, but my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I am so sorry for lying to you, Zikoro. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me, and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. Oh, thank you for telling me the truth. Of course I'll help. I had my suspicions, but I also had faith in you, and it's been rewarded. How could I say no? I had my suspicions, but I always had faith in you. Thank you. No, with you by my side, I can keep my promise to Itoka. From now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. Counting on you. Next quest is 96, but I'm also 96. What? I don't want to do it because I'm gonna wait to do MSQ to up to 96 first. I like to do things in order. Alright. With everything back on track, I'm gonna sell these real quick here. Then head to MSQ. Just go to Golden Saucer. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that right now. And that paid for this teleport. Get some of these cards out of the way. There we go, not too bad. Now... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I should have enough to get all that done. Let's turn to Tulia Law. What? I'm just gonna teleport straight there. Alright, I can't fly yet. Oh wait, Gunbreaker is what I want. man, it's crotch to crown if you let it run too close. That was a nice chunk. I gotta right all the way over there. First. Well, any hope there? 2%. Okay, everyone have flying here already. Everyone's so quick. Got for the motorcycle. Something fast. I own. Returning to MSQ. I also prepare when the weather's foggy. Shiny squirrel. This Kona one with the monument. It's only speculation, but I dare to hope. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us through one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Amati, the Colonel, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Oh, someone buried the box. Oh well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh Naju leaves. One rock's doing at Rager. There's a portrait in hiding them on this battlefield. Given that it was central to the war they helped end. Huh, so you planned all this from the start. Yes again, Wakawu. We wouldn't have found these leads without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, their promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the feat of reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nations. All devised solutions to the Hanu's ailing corp, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more about the people of Tuli Alal and what they hold dear. You again require the historical musings of an old shipwright. I am ever at your service. But now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let's return to Ikbrox. Ixborox. They could stand to learn off each other. That's gonna be done soon. That's a lot. Oh, silent. That's too slow. Oh, actually, how much more do I need? Oh, I need to do one more fate and I could get the speed boost. What level was this? 94. What is today's PvP? Oh, capture the flag. Fishing spot. I have to wonder whether Wakafu is actually a historian and not a shipwright. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm vanished. How did everyone fare? We got the Naju leaves. Ugevu came along and helped us find them. Ugevu was here? I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Nakaju Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but the chief said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. And how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Uryanje and I made another tour of the village and brought the cooking utensils we need. With no mention of what we need them for, of course. Now I'm pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest has had on offer. Spoken like a true expert. Everyone and I found our Ikbrook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down the note trying to catch it. I'll probably never speak of this to anyone that do not understand. I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particularly attention to the seeds that you achiot. I told our resident astrologian didn't find the appropriate measure for seasoning as well. Though further the inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I assume that at least one among us is varied in culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skills, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Yay, they talked about my leveling up of culinarian. It's none of you one right now. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Not further delay then. Love the callback of me being a crafter. Voice cutscene?
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling housecat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Ha! Got him.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours. It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
Spicy carnita tacos.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Tacos.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Yourselves did.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
his ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Rub it in on them.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Do we get tacos?
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Kona's in the lead now.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
The tacos sound good though. Luckily we have 24-hour places here. Get some after stream. Finding the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. We need to start considering how to reclaim the keystone from Baku Jaja. The final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect. That was so good. I'm really looking forward to having the broke bill again. Here's the girl. I made some leftover ingredient. Made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. Thinking of to buy more on the road myself. After the feat that passes over, the village should be free to offer it to us, right? Direct hit vitality gave us. Oh, this is. I will make so much tacos for the house. Look, free company house. One merchant in. $64 still, and this is shoes. I think as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tian Beck Traverse connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Most work to clear the path is underway though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. And let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings, if everyone would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I should rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look at my grandfather's proposed visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Pablo did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Sikoro? Yeah, sure. Let's reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let's make inquiries where we can. Can we talk to the elector about it? He seems old enough about it. We got some regular quests popped up. We'll eat the current quests. Where's the fishing spot up there? The people probably got those crafts and the part in the game. I do need one more fate. Is there anything to buy? There's no face anywhere. But I did do one fate, right? Okay. No, I still need one more. can just keep buying the food here instead of making it. All right. Oh, fates. Grizzled villager. That looks promising. Definitely older than I am. Oh, someone in Ikbrox knows something. Before the mage, 20 years ago. Ah, yes, I remember him. And that's often we get visitors from across the salt. Let alone those traveling with infants and baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing mine. If anyone were to know, I'd rather it be Hanmu Rock. He was already Jikbrock's Rocks then. Baby girl? Couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. No more about the... Alright. Hey! Oh, everyone's down there. This is gonna be tough because there was already a lot of people here last time, so this fate is actually gonna be stronger. Could tank it, but the thing I can do is wait for these people to finish. Plus crafting apps. Yay, now I can get the writing map. We'll continue. I'm gonna take a break to use the restroom and refill my water. Alright. Back in so Hanu Rock has been Jigbar's rocks over 20 years. That's before I was even born. Maybe the lead I was hoping for. Hello again. Require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrox roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who's this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Grandfather? Not by blood, he is family nonetheless. Hormage did indeed visit Ikbrox, Master Goluf. As far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied? More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. Beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of general curiosity, I have another question. They say that the Yakshu once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Uruk-Pacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yakshu claimed Dawntrail as their own. Many of their architecture remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. Then that's where they must have their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Zikoro. I request a moment of your company. Go on, we'll wait for you. Is he finally going to confess that he's the dad of Uklamat? Because that was pretty obvious at the beginning. What Anmuruk needs. So in order to get my answers, I need to find the Golden City. Well, that was my intention from the first. I'll do everything in my power to make it happen. Thank you for obliging me. First, let's head to the cenote behind this village. What? It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea had softened my resolve. As a leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. You tell me of her journey thus far. Yep, that's Wuklamat's dad. Really obvious. That's so. It seems the right has done a source of great learning and growth for Wuklamat. Does me well to hear that. Oh come on, my daughter would be about her age. Girls are really born amongst the Jabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident was said, but I knew better. He had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure has seen fleeing towards the Yatika heartland, close to Mamuk. Once spread the enemies, the Mamoja and Jigwar have learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Jigwar. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote. Gave her the care of the one person I knew she would protect her. Dawntrail Galu Jaja. Ah, I already knew that. She was born to lead the Jigwar. It had greater plans for Wuklamat. I already knew. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. The villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed a Mamuk. Then rancor towards the Jibral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant, Elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. You hear my question and answer me plainly. Address me not as the ruler of Tuli Olar, but a concerned father. Sufficient to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word to this to anyone. You got it. Last one of Bakujaja's guys. Huge one. Taking stand. And gear. What's it again? The 94 gear. Doing that bad. Stats are a little better. Those the baby ones, that's alright too. Ooh, the casting and healing ones give the sleeveless arms without the tattoos. Ooh, I might want to get this one then. How's it die? These are the cloth wealth parts, and these are their bindings. Alright, I'm gonna get it for caster healer. One in the past has rendered me emotional. Require a moment to compose myself. Please do not keep the third promise waiting. You, my thanks. Oh boy. Finish speaking with Hanmu Rock, have you? Once we can look at my several cutscenes we played in sequence, and it's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. 94, 663, I'm good. Alright. Go back. What did Hanmu Rock want? Just a little talk. It's a secret. It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the time back traverse still isn't clear yet. Think about even more rocks. then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. And that does sound tempting. A moment, promise. You want a Baku Jajas? You want. And to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? Sure, your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats can't come when called. Follow me, promise. There's a voice cutscene.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
I knew he was gonna get captured down there.
Oh, Morok! Bakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here! Take a good look at him! Go on, look! Surely you recognize your real father!
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my...
Dodd?
Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, They've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Carlos don't stand a chance against Pokemon. True back down before you get hurt. Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try to be funny. True back down before you get hurt.
You think this weakling could hurt me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
Alright. What abilities do I have? Let's look Lamott's. The skillful combat, Lamotte will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only does these attacks do great damage, they recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. But dynamics the heck out of this guy. I have E, ability, low HP. That's AoE right here.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces! I'll cut you to shreds!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt!
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Miss Mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
What? can't keep up.
I did not know that did not have a knockback.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest! It's time we finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place!
It's not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Flea-ridden upstart! Why won't you die? Fine! I'll show you the true power of the Blessed!
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had!
Dynamis, bitch.
I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh-ho! The great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! That changed. She wasn't like this before.
Nice. take that back.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Something happened while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. Ariel's sorrow was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forest. Well, as weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? Students ran me from one end of the Utomu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Since we were last to return, I'm glad everyone's back safely. Thank you for having faith in me, keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty. Couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakujaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I want to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Earlier in the second Promises camp.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
We are at still 94. The hit here. What's the state of Beck Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Hanmu Rak said he would notify us as soon as work was done. And perhaps one would be... Thus now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Oklama's stolen keystone. Next feat will be our last after all. Oh, oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Baku Jaja we're talking about. So we're just gonna ignore the father thing, right? You don't tell them about it? I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Baku Jaja in single combat? Bravo! What can I say? I have good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tying Beck Traverse is now safe for travel. We finally can make for Mamuk. Think of it, isn't it Baku Jaja's home? I can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it's indeed the city where Kitten Ram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Kitten Ram in Mamuk and was instrumental to the establishment of friendly relations between the Jaguar and Mamuja. Since that time, most of the Mamuja has supported his peace have left their city in favor of fighting in the capital. What remains is a oyster of Mamuk, and while those traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they like, the people of Mamuk are also in Tulia law. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so many Jabrut Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Hanmu Rak. Till next time. Take care. Thus, we make our way across the Jobret in the field due southeast. How you have grown indeed. Okay, we have one Ether Current quest here, and one up there. I'll probably do those off stream. I want to get to Mamuk so I could get the Ether Current down there. Not the Ether Current, the Aetheryte. And once we get to 95 quests, I'm gonna call it there. And we'll continue more tomorrow. Shalona. Doctoral. Oh, it's probably this place up north. Right. One of the first and second promise has already arrived in Mamuk. I filled my bag with Shabruk Pabil before we left, but down to my last serving already. If Baku Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Wuk Lamat, then he undoubtedly was returning to Mamuk. After seeing the feuds, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace. The Jarvis will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted the forest is green? Here comes the blue. That's quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and send it safely. I'll take a moment's rest, I think. I spoke with one of the excavators on the way down. Apparently, Baku Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. Woklama single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Ariel said the traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Tensions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. This has to be a spot for a special fate. The song and just walking around here reminds me of traveling in old Final Fantasy games. Just walking into the Mythril Cave or something like that. Ice cavern, going in, coming out. Yeah. Look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Learning, isn't it? More ways than one. Take my peering stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Peering stone, a tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. As you hold the peering stone in the soft glow, it afflicts itself to the boulder with surprising force. Peering stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. These glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. The draw be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. Far cry from the upper forest, indeed. The place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. I don't know what the final feat will be. Let's just see whether or not Hanu Rook's fears were well founded. That is more quiet than I expected. And here we finally are. Now to find the Elector. As this is my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hanu Rook's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. See if you can convince Wuklamat to be cautious as well. City of Silence. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find the Elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hanu Rook's guidance, I suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Enville can come with me and Alize. Alize can go with Cryo, at least Ikoro to accompany Wuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. It's not just speaking with you. Alright, so they don't like us. Let's speak to man abruptly turns to leave. Those may as well be, I mean, noise for all the care the citizen pays you. Alright, so nothing. Please tell me you had better luck. Nope. I won't talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Well, take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Ah! The tail snapped. I don't think he's gonna talk to us. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawntrail's elector? Can you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the lector if no one will even speak with us? Anyone, can you hear me? Continue the massive stone structure to the west, side of the city, as quickly as you can.
Up there.
Bested by a mere shade.
Zorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Or talk.
Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zoralja was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Oof.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
That's one. Two, maybe? Two.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan.
What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Dad's also an idiot.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Mom. Of course, there had to be at least one bad dad in the group of whole bunch of decent and good dads that we met so far. The first promise attended just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City. So he intend to venture there with or without Zeroja. I've heard about this channeling art before. Passed down through the clan, it employs arcane implements to use a spoke with which the mage can conjure a shade. That was a dramatic escalation. Yeah, same as Jose. It's hard to believe Zeroja was bested in battle. The Lector we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities. Each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeroja, however, seems set on his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. How would the Dawntrail name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zeruja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. You should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Oh, the steps. Zeruja is Bonewa and she is the Bigo then. Yep, that's the mom. Obvious. Whatever her relation is to Zeruja, I hope we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in the city. He looked troubled. Bid us thus meet with her in private. This is both an important and delicate matter. Honey, finally, a real conversation. Oops. Thank you for meeting. My name is Milalja. Yeah, we can talk freely without away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, I don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remains in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the people of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal city so far as Baku Jaja is concerned. I'm tired. Thoughts of this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet, now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. I hope you guys didn't hear my stomach. For you have bested Baku Jaja. A Zibral, superior by all presumptions, jumped over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might be so lucky. Baku Jaja is just that strong. I still don't understand why he cheats so much. Seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. Desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one, traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Oh, he got stabbed multiple times by tomberries. This is a special dialogue for doing the Wanderer's Palace hard. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Toral under one rule, who is in their eyes stands a testament of the tradition's infallibility. Because of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galu Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, in his character. And in doing so, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. Instead, you wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamoja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself. That the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Nope! I must have hit spacebar while picking my controller. Still 94, so I'm gonna keep going. What I know about Mamoja extremists is limited to what I've heard through rumors. Same is true for most who hail from Dawntrail. Dawntrail? I expect it was from his devotees that Bakujaja joined the right assassin. I can use my status as Dawn Servant's daughter to help the people of Mamuk. I'm happy to do so, but I'd like to better understand Bilalja's motivations first. Galujaja labored to break down walls that his very existence would instead lead them to raise. Led some to raise them is unfortunate. Price we pay. Are you referring to the marriage between the Hubigo and the Bonewa clans? There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. I think we'll hit 97 soon. Okay, I can still do the MSQ as Gunbreaker. I do get up to 100 Viper before making it to the end. You won't find sets like these anywhere else. It's like Macalania Forest on 10. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must have benefited from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyways, we should press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Canopy blocks out the sun so completely. Thus, it's as if we're in a room without windows. Honey camp? I guess not. I'd love to talk to Mamoja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. Let's continue on. Let's catch up to them. And I'm gonna guess there's no one here still up. No, everyone's up doing this fate. Right. Having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mamoja chose to live in Tuyo Law instead. I was not aware that such sentence could be found in the Jatika heartland. Well kept secret indeed. What are we looking at then? A cavern? It looks deep. The place I should show you is just ahead. The place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibilities. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. This feels like an important voice cutscene.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yokhui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
I've had this thing a couple times. Sadly, I don't have the mounts. I haven't done enough of the special fate to unlock it.
Bakul Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mom?
Mother?
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamunja. An infant. converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost.
So last stillbursts.
Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Sympathize with your pain, but don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Taral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
You don't know half of it, I would say.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
As a girl, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bako Jaja, with every fiber of my being. Tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotage us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Torah withdrawal of all times. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. The moment I understand why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his action in your eyes? You still need to make amends. I hear you. Nakula Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyways, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel ready for the challenge ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. I think there was a dark secret behind us siblings, even among the Mamoja. I can't imagine how many know the truth, especially not those who reside in the capital. Ichi. I had no idea Baku Jaja was bearing such a burden. He'd chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true characters is demonstrated not by right actions, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. This is a struggle I know all too well. Amazing how Woklamat can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. Sometimes it's best just to forgive and move on. It can be difficult, gods, don't I know it. But that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. Akujaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Oh, still 94. I'm getting hungry too. Check out to get something to eat. 12:34, streaming for 6 hours. This is a long 64. Let's continue a little bit more then. Scale of Trust. We haven't a moment to lose. Going to Milaja, Maksu Toral George is in the abandoned settlement northwest of the city. He can afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest the real Jah discovers our intentions. Fortunately, Baku Jaja thought to give us additional scales, but we might cover more ground in less time. Anyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Girl, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. We go merchant. I tell you to move along. I can't be talking with the likes of you. That's the scale. A symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bako Jaja. Its blend of Hobigo and Bonewa coloring makes its origin indisputable. That's the scale. An outsider's hand? What business do you have with me? So Baku Jaja sent you to call an assembly. Not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Bokshu Toral Zoj at once. Bananas? Like glowing bananas? RGB bananas, alright. Belligerent Bonewa. Scale. The blessed trust you, then so I. So what is it that you require of me? Good Jaja bids us come to Maksu Toral Zuj. Change place for assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. You managed to gather some of the good folks? I got the two that didn't talk to me earlier. Wonderful. The esteemed Baku Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moksu Toral Zuj as well. Apparently, there's a new jewel nursery to the west called Gomagic Grove. You go and see who you can talk to there as well. I'll meet you at Maksud Tolal Juj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. I will fight the fish. Hey, how much weight is that right now? 120. All right. Oh, that's all the way out there. I was in town. Oh, Banana Grove. Is this place outsider? Gales. Oh, my apologies. I was an order. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. Shall away to Bokshu Toral's Juge at once. Oh, that's deep. Branch bearer? They look cool, but they also look diseased. It's not even lower. I have to think about it. Why would Boku Jaja grant you his scale? The curious place together. Though Boku Jaja requires of me, I shall happily provide. What's Book Lamont? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? lemon tea. Need I remind you that this right is a competition. The little advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own. You're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuli Yolal. Promise that you served Bakujaja. You deceived us! No, they did not. The else they showed were mine. I trusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Synchronized turn. Bakujaja shared with me the truth about the blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Truth is born of the experience of his people, and their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break the cycle of tragedy that created Blessed Siblings Band, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any of our children to die. Think we want this? We have no choice. Only Blessed Siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speaking with the third promise, share with her your worries, your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I shall speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son, and he cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Keep an eye out for Zeruja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakujaja. Pokemon risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs. This is a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. It even looks uneasy, but their faith in Baku Jaja guides them even now. Now we can come to the heart of it. Maybe Baku Jaja trusted their promise. I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. I'm sure my son would prefer to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. And to blessed siblings? Belief in blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring us sustained us for years and years. But if there's another way, their promise can truly help us. I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. Glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me? Not so much, but I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strength, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. Though we will. 97. I'm way over leveled. This is still 94. Hey! We hit 95. Plus, ooh, Sea Fog Blue is actually really good. Plum purple. Close plum purple. Oh, but we hit 95, so that is where I'm going to call it. Yeah. We finished up all 94 quests. It was a big long stream. It's almost 6.5 hours. And I am hungry and tired. We'll continue more tomorrow and hopefully make it to the third dungeon at level 97. Alright. I might have to do the Gunbreaker's at 95, that's fine. I might have to finish up the rest of Dawntrail as Gunbreaker. Or I switch up now as Gunbreaker to get to 97 to help out over leveling. I don't mind the quick change. Alright, but with all that, I'm done. So have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow as we continue the MSQ. Bye.